chat. Okay, that's good. That's good. Is good. Zeus, shut it. Swear to God, baby Zoo. What's up, ladies? Charla, Kyla. Angie's in chat. What up, Angie? How you been? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hi, my pretty Columbina. Okay, ladies, we are back on a little bit of Genshin Impacto. What's up, Charla? I'm good. Can't complain. I'm good. Well, I'm good today. Last night, I wouldn't say I was good, but definitely much better this morning. Well, I mean, as good as I can be. But I got my villainesses, so that alone makes it so much better. Okay, just leave it there. Ladies, oh my goodness, I'm so happy to be streaming. Literally, like, this is my happy place. With my girls, talking to you guys in some capacity.
Let's find some time to visit Liyue Harbor.
What? Yo, Lantern Ride wasn't supposed to come out until Tuesday! Tuesday! Why is... what? It's Lantern Ride already? Oh, that's so exciting. I'm gonna have to set aside a little bit of time for myself and go experience Lantern Ride. Or maybe we can just do Lantern Ride together. Esther, my baby girl. What up, Esther? Aw, making your workday better. I'm glad I can do that. What's up, Aaron? Shenha's in the house. But yeah, no, I'm definitely having a much better morning than I was last night. One thing I don't like, you guys, is being lied to. I don't know why, but it's such a pet peeve of mine. Like, it's not even being lied to. It's being tricked into a situation that I don't want to be in. Like I guess that's kind of a lie, but it's, to me, I like to know what I'm getting myself into, if that makes sense. I don't like to be in a situation or an environment that was, like, I guess premeditated, or like, it's difficult for me to even try to explain without me telling you guys the full story of the kind of situation I was in. Anyways, that was the past. Today is today. So, yeah, we can just leave it the way it is.
Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Columbina, you big sweetheart. Oh, I'm so excited to see my Columbina. Look at her doing little twirls for me. Excited to see my baby boy, Durin, too. And Llama, obviously. Look at her hopping around. Who could ever forget Jalonan? Dang! Jalonan's out here. Sheesh! Look at her go. Look at her go. Work it, girl. Work it, girl. Work it, girl. Do you see her just literally just wagging that hip towards me? Look at that. Look at that. Dang, Jalonan, chill out, girl. Zeus, what's your dad doing? Is he being silly? Okay, anyways, we are here in Fontaine, obviously. When we left off, we were supposed to go to the Opera House and see Linny and Lynette's play. But obviously, being in Fontaine, there's literally like a serial killer who goes around targeting young ladies. So, as great of a place... Hold on, what the heck? As great of a place as Fontaine is, Okay, so this is the Fontaine map. Obviously, I haven't discovered all of it, and I haven't been everywhere. But I have been to a few spots just because I was leveling up my beautiful one and only Farina that many of you guys actually don't like. But that's okay. More Farina for me. Navia Swift's in chat. What's up, Navia? Thank you, Charla. But yeah, that was last night. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Whatever happened, happened. I just don't like when people put me in a situation where I can't control. I'm very much a control freak when it comes to my situations. I don't like to be in predicaments where I feel like I don't have control. Little insight about me. Definitely a control freak when it comes to my life, my surroundings, and my emotions. I don't like to feel like I'm not in control of my emotions, and just me as a man. So let's go ahead and get this statue of the 7 waypoint. Yeah, we gotta go to the 4th floor. I still have this weird little sniffle. Like, I'm sick, but I'm not sick at the same time. It's such a weird feeling. I know, Charla. Guys, anyone who misses even a single episode of the Fontaine Archon quest, man, I feel so bad for you. Like, obviously, you can go back and watch it after, but truly, Fontaine is amazing. Like, look at this. We're here at the top of Fontaine. Just look at the scenery. Look at that mountain right there. Sheesh. Look at the sky. Look at that moon. And yes, the moon actually moves. Look at that. Look at that. The moon actually moves in the sky. Super cool. And obviously, the statue of the 7 here looks very much different. It's depicting a new Archon who is Focalors, which is Farina. Focalor is just the Archon name for Farina. Do you know how Zhongli, his Archon name is Rex Lapis, or Rex Lapis? I'm having a brain fart. What's Zhongli's other names? Rex Lapis and Morax, Deosori. Oh my god, he has a lot of names. Zhongli, obviously being the oldest of the 7 Archons, he has a lot of names. Okay, so Court of Fontaine obviously is the main city here in Fontaine, and these are all the little surrounding areas, right? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce any of these French names. You're a control freak. No, Morax. There you go, Angie. Thank you. Aaron, you've seen nothing yet. Okay, should we take the aqueduct to this place? To the Opera Epiclese? The aqueduct is right here. It'll take us straight to the place. Or should we just go explore ourselves? You know what? Forget about it. We're just gonna go ourselves. Oh, look at this pretty melazine. By the way, these little hopping furry creatures, these are called melazines. We will learn more about them in the coming episodes. In case anyone is, like, you know, wondering what the heck are those little creatures running around. Daddy's always got to be in control, Angie. I can't have it any other way. It's just in my mind, I know what's best. Especially when it comes to the people around me that I very much love. Okay, so these are obviously oculi. These are hydro oculuses, right? Just like the equivalent of anemoculuses and so on and so forth from other regions. But yeah, Fontaine, obviously this is the aqueduct we could have taken to the other place, but you know what, let me change it to morning time. There you go. Hold on, did I change the settings? Give me a second. Yeah, I already have it changed. Good. I always do, Aaron. I always do. When it comes to taking care of my loved ones, I always want control because I feel like I'm very much suited when it comes to just situations and me not bringing personal and emotional attachment to situations where it requires complete and utter disconnection of your own personal biases and emotions to get a job done. I'm telling you, so many people in society and on this planet can't set aside their own emotions, their own shortcomings, their own biases, whatever you want to call it, to get a job done. I have seen it time and time again where people, like, there's a task to be done, there's a job to be done, and all they do is whine and complain and cry about it. Like, you want to whine, complain, and cry? It's totally okay. Do it at home. But when there's a job to be done, shut your mouth, get the job done. Once the job is done, go cry all you want. Don't do that around me when there's a job to be done. That's why I always say I'm very well suited to take care of my loved ones, because I know how to do that quite well. Do I have problems? Heck yeah, I got problems. But do I know how to set aside my problems to get work done? Yes, I do. Okay, so a really cool thing in Fontaine, guys. Look at this. You could go underwater. And there's all sorts of puzzles and things underwater in Fontaine. There's obviously fish. And underwater in Fontaine, you could breathe infinitely. How cool is that? There's a whole ocean to explore in Fontaine. All sorts of puzzles, all sorts of quests, all sorts of really, really cool things here in Fontaine. Super, super cool, right? Fontaine is absolutely amazing. And doesn't it give you kind of Mondstadt vibes, or is that just me? Like, just look at this scenery right here. Does it not just give you, like, subtle little hints of Mondstadt? Or, yeah, like, just look at this, you guys. How gorgeous is Fontaine? Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, I like one thing about me, you guys, I can't stand being around people who whine and complain when it is not the time to whine and complain. Like, I'm all for getting in touch with your emotions and letting it all out and things of that nature, because I think that's extremely, extremely important. But when it's time to, say, for instance, take care of your loved ones, your kids, your nieces and nephews, your mother, your father, guys, your emotions kind of need to take a back seat. Like, there have been plenty of times where, I felt a certain way where, I just didn't feel all up here. But you need to be an adult when it's time to be an adult. You know what I mean? And some people, they don't know how to be an adult, and it's like, how did you make it so far in life? How? Did you just get lucky? Okay, maybe I should stop talking because I'm kind of sounding like a villain right now. Love you, Hope. Exactly. You want to protect them. Exactly. Yeah, so Fontaine obviously is super, super cool. And a lot of the Fontaine characters require these little blubber beasts. They're called blubber beasts, and you need to kill them to get their materials. I always get so sad when I have to kill them. Look, they're like legitimately, they're such peaceful creatures. They don't attack you or anything, but you do have to kill them to harvest their materials, to harvest their blubber. Aww. I'm sorry, little guys, but I need your blubber. Because you're a leader, Charlotte, that's why you want to fix everything. That's a leader mindset. You're not the kind of person to be like, yeah, someone else will take care of it. Yeah, I'll just leave it for the next person. Like, nope. There's a problem, let's get it sorted. Let's get it done. Let's do it now. Not for tomorrow, not for someone else. That's what's called being a leader. Yeah, exactly. And there's a time and place for emotions and crying, and then there's a time and place for action and to stand on your own 2 feet. Yeah, Fontaine is absolutely stunning. Look at this, you guys. Like, this is so different than Sumeru. This is so different from Inazuma. This is so different from Liyue. Like, this is incredible. Oh, by the way, I would very much like to do the Lantern Rite quest with you guys. I don't want to do it by myself. So with that being said, maybe we should have a double stream today. We'll do the Archon quest a little. Wow, look at this. How pretty is this? Look at these two robots dancing. Look at these beautiful trees. Oh, by the way, that's the Opera House right there. Opera Epiclès. But yeah, I would very much like to do Lantern Rite with you guys. Lantern Rite quest. No, it's like I'm very much different. Like I need to feel like I have both hands on the steering wheel. Even when we go for long drives and trips, I don't like anyone else driving except for me because I'm like, nope, I need to be driving. I can't trust anyone else by getting us into an accident and killing us all and things like that. I'm like, I need to drive. I agree, Charlotte. What's up, Cindy? Good to see you. I am always down for a double stream. If it means spending more time with my girls, obviously I want to. Okay, guys, look at this. So beautiful. We're here at the Opera Epiclès.
Now this is fancy.
Sheesh. Look at that, ladies.
All the performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yes, we will see Lantern Rite. We will see probably Zhongli. We will see all of our wonderful Liyue friends. And who knows, we might even see Zibai. I'm not sure if Emma's in chat. Doesn't seem like Emma's in chat, but we might even see Zibai. Who knows? Obviously, I haven't done this year's Lantern Rite quest, but I'm super excited. We might even see Shen Yun, so we will see.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out
Exactly,
smart.
Cindy.
Maybe
Some people have it so easy in life that they just welcome conflict and complaining and whining. That's just how some people, What the heck is that sound? Vache? Did you hear that, Paimon? It was like a voice.
Vache.
Oh, what the heck is going on?
No.
It's like a voice in our head?
Are you hearing things?
Welcome to
definitely.
The Fountain of Lucine. All the water
Hey,
flowing
look who
through
it is.
Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Fountain of Lucine.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you. Remember?
When I come see you guys, obviously you guys can drive. But I much rather, drive, to be honest. What's up, Trish? Good to see you, my girl. How's things?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from inside her head or the fountain?
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Lady Farina's in chat, you guys. The one and only Lady Farina. Trish.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Is it ghosts? Are there ghosts inside the Fountain of Lucine, you
In
guys?
fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of
There
your
you go,
hypersensitivity
Trish.
to the hydro
Nice.
element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Okay, hypersensitivity to a hydro element. Others in my family. Okay, so.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental
Yeah,
power?
that I'm confused. Yeah, so who's Vache?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Paimon cries a lot.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Aw, Paimon, you big sweetheart. I love her.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Okay. Tell me about it, Phil. The number of times I've angered people for with a blank face, then asking if they're done why. Finally spot. Oh my goodness, Aaron. That is literally something Shenhe would do. Shenhe and Skirk. Oh, by the way, if you missed last episode, we got to hear a little more about Skirk and her backstory and who she is. Yeah, don't like overthink the me driving things. It's not that big of a deal. Aaron. Don't worry, I'm a very good driver. I mean, I like literally ride a death machine, so driving a vehicle is quite easy for me.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That actually makes sense.
So, what did the voice say?
It said Vache, a name. Who is Vache?
If you were hearing their emotions,
Why don't we just tell
Paimon wonders what happened
Lynette?
to them.
Maybe Lynette knows who this Vache character
Rather
is.
than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
What's wrong with him?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh, I could
So
only
chatting with
imagine.
Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I am so excited to see Linny's performance, you
right.
guys.
That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
We really got to be careful being in Fontaine. Wow, look at this. The Opera Epiclese, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I just am completely in awe. Like, I love Fontaine. Look how beautiful it is. Like, standing right here. Let me just get these little rainbow roses. Standing right here just reminds me like I'm in Mondstadt for some reason. Well, I know the reason, but like this just feels like Mondstadt, and then you turn it around and you're like, oh wait, yup, nope, definitely not in Mondstadt. Love these trees. I love how everything is like well taken care of. Wow, look at that tower over there. Look at the landscape. Look at everyone's dressed so professionally. Look at the fountain. Oh, Fontaine. Oh, don't worry, Navia. You'll be in good hands with me. Yeah, Farina is the most, like, popular celebrity in all of Fontaine. Not only is she the Archon, but she's the biggest celebrity. You don't have a good feeling about the performance? Aaron, always as perceptive as ever. There he is. There's the young
Traveler
man.
and Paimon.
Lenny.
Good to see you.
Good to see
I knew
you too.
two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But
Love you,
you're
Hope.
actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you
Aw,
to the
Charla.
best seats in the house.
Big
Wait
sweetheart.
just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Look at that, we're getting free tickets. Lenny and Lynette have both been quite generous
The
to
Opera
us right
House
from the
has assigned
beginning.
seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Does it make you guys suspicious why Lenny and Lynette are so nice to us?
Thanks, Lenny.
And does it make you wonder why Farina
Don't
doesn't
mention
really
it.
like
There's
us?
no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
I agree, Charlotte. Fontaine
I'll
is...
be right there.
If it wasn't
Seems
for
there's an issue with the
Natlin,
stage props over there. That's
um,
Cal, my assistant. called me.
Fontaine would be my
I'll go
favorite.
lend him a hand.
So landscape-wise, like just the scenery, I would say Fontaine is probably #1 for me. With Monset being a very close second. Like just the landscape and the scenery, Fontaine is so incredibly gorgeous. Like it just seems like I would go to Fontaine, the air would literally open up my lungs. I would have a nice little picnic. There wouldn't be all sorts of, you know, creepy crawlies and bugs going all over my food and crawling up my back. Fontaine just looks like a beautiful place to be. Like, I would love to go to Fontaine. Obviously, I can just go to, you know, France and the surrounding areas in France. That would be Fontaine. But I want to be in the Genshin Impact world.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
The waterfalls. Oh, I love waterfalls. Yeah, the landscape, Charlotte, right? Like landscape-wise, I think Fontaine's #1. Look at this music in the opera house. Oh, guys, we're gonna go see a magic show. How cool is that? Look at that. I told you guys. The opera house in Fontaine puts Manaus's opera house to shame. Sorry, Brazil. Sorry, Manaus. This is way nicer. Oh my god, look at this. I don't know if this is a rug. I don't know if this is a design on the floor. Look at these grandiose walls. And you come here in the main area after like a little atrium. Look at this, you guys. Sheesh. So this is where trials are held, and this is also where plays are held in Fontaine. The Opera Epiclese is kind of a strange place. Look at this. Look at all those seats up there. Oh, by the way, when I was pulling for Nouvelette, I was up there. That seat up there, I went there and I pulled for my Nouvelette there. And I think for Farina, I pulled for Farina all the way up there. Because Farina... Whoop. My bad. I'm trying to show you guys. I didn't mean to show you guys Columbina's booty cheeks. So Farina would be sitting like all the way up there. I know, I keep upskirting Columbina. My bad. Yeah, Natlin in terms of story, yeah, I would say Natlin's story is by far the best. Is it like... does it put all the other Archon quests to shame? No, because they're all special in their own way, but Natlin's I like because I love a lot of characters from Natlin. And Natlin has my favorite character in the entire game. I'd feel peace in Fontaine, yeah. You and I both, Kyla.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Oh, I
You
would
can
love
sit
to
on
see
my
those
rocking chair
pictures,
and
Aaron.
admire the
Please
view.
do.
Or we
Farina
could go
loves to
moon
perform,
and gaze down at the
and she loves to see performances.
Third.
Okay, let's go sit down and let's go experience Lenny and Lynette's performance. I'm super excited for this.
Seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who's that? Who is that, ladies? Do we just get a glimpse at the man himself? Chaska! What's up, Kathy? He's just casually sitting there. Who is that, ladies? Hey, come on. Columbina's my precious little sweetheart. I would never look up her dress. Ah, the audacity, Kyla. Come on. Is that who it is? There you go, Charlotte's like, oh my god, that's my Nouvelette. Monsieur Nouvelette, the Udex of Fontaine.
Hey, traveler.
One of the most important figures in all of Fontaine.
Since we're sitting together,
He's
and
literally
the rest
like
of
the
place
biggest
is
judge
practically
in
empty
Fontaine.
still. It's kinda
He's like
awkward
the
if we
grand
don't say
judge of
anything.
Fontaine. Okay, hold on. What did Paimon say? Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us since we're sitting together. And the rest of the place is particularly empty still. It's kind of awkward if we... Yeah, like, obviously. Why are we, like, just sitting like this next to Nouvelette? Like, bro, like, just look over and be like, hey. You know, like, just a simple hi. Right? And then that could obviously spark up a further conversation. And if he just kind of one-words you, then it means he doesn't want to, you know, communicate. You're up, Paimon. We're so, like, already intimidated by Nouvelette. Oh my god, Charlotte, I bet you are so excited. Like, guys, I would love to C6R5 my Nouvelette. Like, I really would. But I've told myself I don't want to C6R5 another character because to me, personally, it ruins the character. Just say hi to the man.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
By the way, guys, Nouvelette is one of my most favorite characters in all of Genshin Impact, just like how Zhongli is. Zhongli and Nouvelette, when someone asks me who's my favorite male character, depending on the day, sometimes it's Nouvelette, sometimes it's Zhongli. So it just depends on what day you ask me. So in this particular day, Nouvelette is my favorite character. But as soon as I see Zhongli on the screen, I'm going to say Zhongli's my favorite character. Zhongli's literally the Geo Archon. He's Geo Daddy. Come on. Aaron's like, something's about to pop off.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, he's such a polite man. And well-spoken, too.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
Yeah, he has really good
She has
ears.
Good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Yeah, Paimon's making this like 100 times more awkward. Just look at the man. He's like, aside from Farina, I would say Nouvelette is probably the most important figure in all of Fontaine. So Farina's obviously number one because she's literally the Archon. And then I would say Nouvelette is definitely a close second. Be still my heart, wow. Okay, all the ladies are loving Nouvelette, I see. So first impressions of Zhongli, a lot of the ladies didn't like him, and then when the ladies found out who he is, what he's all about, he's the Archon, so on and so forth, and why he did what he did for Liyue, then a lot of the ladies started loving Zhongli. But Nouvelette, it seems like first impressions, the ladies already love Nouvelette.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Nouvelette is like, he doesn't understand human customs, so it seemed like.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Nuvolet knows of our deeds? Sheesh.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Wait until you guys understand Nuvolet and Zhongli's relationship. Oh, I bet all the ladies after I said that are probably going on Google right now and being like, what's the relationship between Nuvolet and Zhongli? Both my favorite male characters. Definitely have a history. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Monsieur Nervillet. Linny, like, literally adds a R in his name.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Yeah, so like I said, Nuvolet is, literally, like, pretty much the leader of Fontaine, aside from, obviously, Farina. She's obviously, like, the most important figure in Fontaine because she's the Archon. But Nuvolet pretty much has, like, the most important job. Like, Farina doesn't really do a whole lot other than just she's the big celebrity. Nuvolet actually gets a lot of the work done.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Oh yeah, Nuvolet is quite important to Fontaine. And obviously the Archon quest.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so
Indeed,
I'm not
Trish.
so special, really.
Thumbs up the stream, ladies. I'm not so special, really. I would highly disagree
And
with that.
by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
OMG. Farina, why do you hate us so much? She's literally just like staring us down, probably giving the Traveler and Paimon the death stare. Oh my god. She literally takes my breath away. Farina, the lady you are. She used to be my favorite character in all of Genshin Impact. And according to the community, if I were to say who's the most loved character in all of Genshin community, there would definitely have to be an argument had for Farina being the most loved character in all of Genshin Impact. I would easily have to say, like, if I were to say one character that the Genshin Impact community, like, if there's a popularity contest, who gets the most upvotes for the most loved character in all of Genshin Impact where the community could come and agree on one character, I would probably have to say it's Farina. When it's Farina's birthday in the Genshin Impact universe, guys, the fans go crazy. Like, people rent out entire malls and they do grandiose celebrations for Lady Farina. Strike a pose, indeed. Thank you, Charla. Indeed, yes. We always get the job done. I have not missed her.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
She definitely gave us a terrible first impression, Nuvolet. She wanted to imprison us, and then, well, no, she wanted to fight us, and then she wanted to press charges on us and put us in jail, pretty much.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Or super angry. She looks like she has a temper. Oh my god, there she is.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Well, obviously, yeah. So Farina and Neuvillette have a, let's say, a very interesting relationship, to say the least. But Neuvillette definitely respects Farina to the highest degree. And Farina pretty much depends on Neuvillette to get everything done.
All right.
That's
Please
their
wait just a
relationship.
moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Hold on. Remember, she is 500 years old too. Yeah, Farina's not like a little girl. Until she gets an attitude adjustment. She just rubs me the wrong way.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Indeed. Oh, look at that. All the seats are taken up. A little round of applause for Linny and Lynette's show.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Neuvillette's like, Paimon, shut it.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic
Exactly,
is
Kyla.
not true magic
Well
at all.
said.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on
Neuvillette
the
has a
stage
job
today.
to get done in Fontaine. Respecting someone and liking someone
Both
is,
Lynette
you
and
know,
myself have removed our visions for
of
the
very
show.
little importance,
That
really,
way,
when it
even
comes
the
to getting
gods
his
won't be
job
able
done.
to help us.
Oh, good boy.
He's Chief Justice,
That's
so
what makes
it's
the
like
show
he
real
has to be
magic.
objective when
Now,
it comes to,
without further ado,
you know,
let the
people.
show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Indeed.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh. Wow. Look at that, you guys. How's he doing it?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
Oh,
So
I
it's
love
time
magic
for
shows.
something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Wow, look at that. Hey guys, look, it's Columbina. There's Little Dove.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, there's Clorinde. Did you guys see Clorinde off to the right of Farina? Clorinde is just ready to literally just slice someone up.
It's
Clorinde
actually
is like
quite simple.
Farina's like big
She'll
bodyguard.
just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
What? How long can she hold her breath? Oh my god, this is so
no.
exciting.
I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape.
Hurry
An
up,
amateur
she's gonna
magician would be
drown.
getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What? She disappeared?
Lynette, are you still there?
Oh,
Don't
wow.
go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
And just like that, she comes out. That's impressive. Wow. Farina's impressed. They managed to impress the Hydro Archon herself. Good show indeed.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Columbina, thank you so much for the $10. Corazon, I just need to leave now. I just splashed myself with red paint. I'm painting Horizon. And for not paying attention to videos, I spotted red. Oh, that's okay, Hope. Go do your thing, my love. Thank you so much for the $10. I will still be here. And whatever you're working on, I'm sure you will do an amazing job. Focus. Do it out of love. Do it with passion. You'll do great, I'm sure. Mwah.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
I don't know, but that was amazing.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Indeed.
Yes, you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
That was amazing. Yeah, that was...
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Liddy, my
Our
boy.
magical journey has
So
only
impressive.
just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises
Yeah, her
for
clothes
everyone
were
here.
dry too.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next
Look at
trick,
Aaron go.
I
Aaron's
require
just
the
like
participation of
speculating
one lucky
everything.
audience member.
Love you, Aaron. Aaron's like probably one of the only villainesses who haven't watched further or went on Google or spoiled stuff for herself. So, well, as far as I know, of course. Who knows? Maybe Aaron, you're maybe giving a little fib sometimes, but I can't be certain. But this is super exciting to see your speculations and your guesses. It's gonna be super wonderful. Fontaine's Quest, guys. Like I said, it's good. It's a 10 out of 10. It's a good time. Definitely stick with us, and all your questions will be answered regarding Lady Farina, Nouvelette, Lynette, and all of the wonderful characters of Fontaine.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2
Good,
boxes.
Aaron. Good.
One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
We will do the Archon quests in order and do the quests in order too.
I'm sure many
and we
of our
will
clever
get to your
audience
favorite
members have
characters
already
eventually.
guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
What?
Now,
How's that
please,
even possible?
Everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Well, one would say his pyrovision is a superpower, right? But I guess let's watch
The
and
lucky
see.
audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Wow,
Please, come
so
forward.
exciting.
My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I wish it was me who got selected.
I'm
would've
sorry,
loved to
it might be a
participate.
little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Fortress of Meripede. What's that?
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Okay, so he's gonna be in the box for about a minute.
Faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Linny's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You
What's
still
up,
can't
Emma?
Be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on.
By the way,
repeat after me.
Emma,
60,
quick little announcement.
59,
We're gonna
58.
have Lenny quit talking. Good boy. I made a little announcement in the beginning of the stream. We're gonna do a double stream today. We're gonna be doing Lantern Rite. So obviously I haven't done this year's quest for Lantern Rite, and who knows? We might see glimpses of Zabai in the Lantern Rite quest. I don't know for sure, obviously, but yeah, we will be doing a second live stream. And again, for anyone who doesn't know what Lantern Rite is, it's a big event for Chinese New Year's inside of Genshin Impact, which is like the equivalent of Chinese New Year's in Liyue, right? Lantern Rite. So it's kind of like a larger quest. Every single year, the Lantern Rite quest has been absolutely magical. So I'm sure this year's will be no short of absolutely amazing. And like I say, who knows? Maybe we might even see Zabai, right? I guess we'll have to wait and see. But welcome, Emma. Welcome.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable. or
Nouvelette
something.
is always serious.
39, 38.
He's literally like head judge.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I hope Zabai's in the Lantern Rite quest too. I would love to see her. Ooh, what was that sound? It's a big bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
I heard it.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about
Did
it.
they appear in this audience?
25, 24, 23.
Oh, this is so exciting.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black.
Climb the
in here.
mountains.
I
Yeah,
can't
Leo
tell
is
left
definitely
from right.
mountainous.
never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do something.
You're a part of a
wrong
magic
count
trick
counts.
once? That's super
10
cool,
seconds
Kyla.
of change is still plenty of time.
10,
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7,
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5,
Farina's just like watching patiently.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive indeed. What the heck?
What happened?
Oh my goodness, she died? Or the guy died, his little helper. Oh my god, the guy got crushed and the girl got crushed too.
Is this part of the show?
What's up,
Mr.
Lucy?
Lee, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Bro, they both got crushed.
Oh, no.
OMG.
Maybe this
Is
isn't
this part of the show?
The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be
Dang,
alarmed.
Farina's angry.
We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Oh my god. Nouvelette shut the whole place down, locked it down.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the
That's
stage.
terrible. Oh, one of Linny's helpers, the guy with the mask, poor guy got crushed to death. He was announced dead. So the fireworks ignited the ropes and made the water tank fall, crushed the guy, and as far as we know, killed the girl who was in the box too. Holy smokes. What a tragic way to experience this beautiful show, you guys. Literally 2 people dead, both crushed to death. Oh my goodness. Farina's angry. Nouvelette shut the whole place down. No one's allowed to leave. There's a big investigation happening. Yeah, so 2 people dead.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
What? Yo, this becomes even more confusing. So Cowell, the Linny's helper, the guy with the mask, he was actually in the box when he was actually in fact not the one in the box. The girl was supposed to be in the box. So with that being said, what happened to the girl then?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
OMG. This just... Yeah, this has just gotten even more complicated. Neuvillette is convinced that this is tied to the serial disappearance case. Pretty much that one serial killer in Fontaine who abducts young women. It's all good, Ganyu. No worries. I think Farina's behind it. Wow, guys. This just gets more and more messed up. What is going on?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Yeah, and to pull it off like this, in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice, whoever the serial killer is, he has some guts. Or could Linny and Lynette be part of this? Could they be involved with the disappearance act and with the serial killer pretty much?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing.
Farina knows
Really,
the truth.
using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Farina does have a point. Linny is prime suspect because it is his show after all. Now to say if Linny is indeed guilty, right, there's obviously an investigation that's going to be had, but yeah, Linny is definitely prime suspect. Linny and Lynette, I would say too. Everyone involved specifically with the show. So yeah, Linny and Lynette.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
All good points, Lady Farina.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Well, love her or hate her, Farina's the Archon for a reason. These are all valid points she's making.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Well, we don't know, Paimon, for a fact if Linny has in fact killed a gentleman and then abducted the girl and given her to, you know, the man who's involved in the serial disappearance case, aka literally a serial killer in Fontaine who abducts young women.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
What did you miss? Okay, let me see. How can I recap this? We met Neuvillette. We came to Linny and Lynette's performance. It got off to a really, really good start. And then a tragedy happened where Linny got a well, not a performer, but a member from the audience to go into a magic box. And there was another device on top of the box. There was a big water tank that was involved in the performance prior to, I guess, the magic box. And it was supposed to be like an old switcheroo kind of performance where one person goes from one box to the other and so on and so forth. But the water tank fell, crushed the girl in the box as far as we know, and killed Linny's helper. That magically somehow, he wasn't in the box, he ended up going in the box, and now Neuvillette has shut down the entire Opera Epiclese, and Farina's, you know, angry, Neuvillette's, you know, noticeably upset, and there's a whole investigation being had on Linny and Lynette, and Farina thinks that they're in cahoots, I guess, with the serial disappearance individual who goes and kidnaps young ladies in Fontaine. That's kind of where we're at. So a very, very bad tragedy happened in the show. And I don't know why those NPCs in the back are clapping. Like, there is nothing to be clapping about. Guys, stop clapping. This is not good. What's up, Pounce? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yes, you in fact meeting Nouvlet. Nouvlet is definitely an interesting individual to say the least, right, guys? He's definitely well spoken, but definitely interesting. Why is it young women being abducted always? Well, there's a number of reasons. Yeah, number of reasons why it's young women being abducted. Yeah, definitely go back and watch it in detail, because there's obviously key points that I'm obviously kind of skimming through.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Paimon, I think it's too early to really say if Linny is in fact in partner, like in a weird partnership with the serial disappearance case or not.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Farina's pressing charges on Linny and Lynette? Farina, my girl, you don't even know if that's the case. Let's just gather some evidence first, and then you could make your assumptions later.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
What? Farina's like backtracking her statement now? And she's like scratching her head. She's confused. Guys, what is going on in Fontaine?
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Uh-oh. The hammer's gonna come down on Linny and Lynette by Farina herself?
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Why does Farina hate us? Farina just wants to be involved in this trial, I guess, because we are going to be involved in one way or another. And obviously, we trust Linny, right? The Traveler trusts Linny. I mean, I think it's too early to really say if we trust Linny. We just met him, but regardless. Okay, guys, we're involved in the case, obviously, now somehow. It's us, Linny and Lynette, versus the Hydro Archon, Farina, in this case. What is going on? Trish, why do you hate the Traveler so much? Aaron.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Yeah, you wanted to fight us pretty much to the death.
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws.
Indeed. Kathy, that's a really good guess.
There must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Farina just wants us involved, and Farina wants to get involved in this trial because she thinks the first time we encountered one another, it was kind of a stalemate. No clear victor in her own mind in a whatever weird way. She just needs to have a one-up on the Traveler and be like, I won the altercation, whatever altercation it was. Whether it was altercation in court, an altercation in a physical situation. Farina, why are you being so weird? Just let it go. Farina just has to prove to everyone that she is in fact better, and she got a one-up on the Traveler. Ugh. Focalors, why are you being so difficult? Just let it go. Oh, Farina? Oh, heck yeah, she's jealous of the Traveler. That, I don't even think there's an argument to be had. I love Farina, Trish. You know me, I will always be a Farina lover. Farina just wants to beat the Traveler in some weird way. I know, Emma. Farina, just let it go, bro.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Pyle was like she lost.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Dun dun dun.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
We're gonna be Linney's attorney? Okay, we're obviously gonna defend Linney because the Traveler doesn't think Linney killed anyone. As far as the Traveler is concerned, obviously there's some suspicious things going on, and for all we know, it could have just been a horrible, horrible mistake. But guys, how did Linney's helper, I'm forgetting the gentleman's name, how did he end up in the box and the girl in the box magically disappear? So to assume that the serial disappearance case is involved with this situation in one way or another makes a lot of sense. A man is dead and the young girl has disappeared. Is she also dead? Who's to say? That I guess we're gonna get to the bottom of this, but it is definitely suspicious and a lot of questions are up in the air.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Yeah, just let's just keep the spoilers, no spoilers in chat, Pounce. Just be mindful of that, my friend. Okay, what did Nuvlet say? Very well, the trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene and build their case and search for the truth. Okay.
Linney and his troop are all potential
suspects.
suspects.
Where's Lynette? That's a
House.
good question. That's actually a really a good question. Angie, where is his sister? Oh, I would have all the answers to your question with extreme detail, Kyla. I could defend Farina like day and night why I love her. And yeah, I guess you guys will have to just continue watching the Let's Play series to see why I absolutely love Farina.
The audience may begin to leave in
and why literally the entire Genshin community loves Farina. Farina is like one of those protected characters. The only people I've actually like truthfully met that don't like Farina is actually my community. The vast majority of the villainesses seem to not like Farina, which is super surprising because the individuals in chat who don't like Farina have actually completed Fontaine and they still hold that decision on her, which is like boggles my mind. But hey, I respect your decision, and it's your decision.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Okay, what did Farina say? A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build. Farina is so smug and she just does not like the Traveler. Everyone's dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvelette. Okay. Oh, there she is. There she is. There's Lynette.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Yeah, that was definitely scary. A man just died and a young lady is missing.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be
I'm a
frightened?
little shaken up myself. How could this happen?
Oh, his name is Cowell.
Poor Cowell.
Yeah, rest in peace to Cowell.
You claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Okay, if I was in this situation, I would tell Linny, hey, Linny, listen. I consider you a friend. I care for you. I respect you. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know. I don't know what you're capable of. And I don't know you well enough to make that decision and say for myself if you are in fact innocent or not. But one thing I will tell you is I will stand beside you until you are proven guilty. That much I will grant you. That's what I would tell Linny. No, Pounce, I would never cancel you. Our community, you are free to like who you like and dislike who you dislike. That is totally okay. Our part of the Genshin community is not like, you know, toxic or has that mob mentality where if you don't like the characters we like, you're like, you know, we show you any amount of disrespect. We are not like that. You are free to like who you like and dislike who you dislike. If all my villainesses disliked Farina, I would still love them. I would still respect them, but that wouldn't change my mind, right? I would still love Farina. Yeah, Farina's the biggest celebrity in Fontaine. Not to mention she's the Archon. But this is the beauty of all the Archons, right? They all have their own quirks about them. Well, when I say the whole, like, obviously, you're maybe taking it a little too literal. Obviously, there's going to be people who don't like Farina, but when I say the whole, what I mean is, the vast majority of the Genshin community, and like I mentioned, if there was a popularity contest of who is the most beloved character in all of Genshin Impact, I would have to say Farina probably wins, more so than Zhongli, more so than Arlecchino, more so than Raiden Shogun, more so than all of your guys' favorite characters. I would say Farina is by far much more popular than all those characters. Not because of just what I've heard, but you can take into consideration the sales on her banner. When Farina comes out on a banner, the banner makes a lot of money. Financially, Farina is popular. Not to mention the community. What they do on her birthday is more grandiose than any other character, especially if we're talking about the Chinese fans, the Asian fans. They go above and beyond for Farina. Farina is crazy loved. And the Asian fans far surpass the North American fans in terms of numbers, right? There are more Asian fans than North American fans when it comes to Genshin Impact. So these are just facts. Farina is by far the most beloved character in Genshin Impact. There's literally, you can't argue facts, right? You can have your own opinion on Farina, sure. But the fact of the matter is Farina's more loved than all of our favorite characters. Farina's way more loved than Mawika. It's not even a competition. See ya, Angie. Love you, my girl. No, no, we haven't seen Arlecchino in the story, and we don't even. Well, as far as we know, Arlecchino is just the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. We have not met her.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point.
Especially
but
Farina.
If you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries.
Farina doesn't like you or your
such that all
sister
that's
or us.
left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not.
Yeah, no,
and I don't know
Arlecchino
why
was not
poor
around.
Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either.
Well, whoever this
if
guy
someone
is,
tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
if it is
Even
the
a
same
skilled and
serial killer
knowledgeable
guy,
magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
yeah, this must have been planned. Like, it had to be planned. And yes, it's very strange.
We need to investigate. As this book says,
See ya, Esther.
impossible could not have
Love you, my
happened.
Nahida.
Whatever happened must have been that which is
Oh
possible.
my goodness. Yeah, Paimon, where'd you get those glasses and that fake mustache? Oh, Paimon.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
The Minority
I think they
Corner.
look cute on you, Paimon.
Oh, I still love you, Kyla.
Good taste, Lynette.
And I love
That's the right attitude.
when people have
Feeling
choice
depressed
and
isn't going
say.
to help me now.
And everyone's
I need to get
entitled
back
to
to my
their own
normal self.
choices. I don't like when people
But with the guards
restrict
watching
me,
our every
and
move,
I would
it's
never
going to be
restrict
especially
others.
difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that.
Yeah,
We'll be counting
Sherlock
on you.
Holmes.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Okay, looks like we're full-blown defending
Since
Linny
we're
and
going
Lynette.
to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
There you go. So yeah, where did Lynette
The
go
secrets behind our magic are past
during
saving,
the
Linny.
show?
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Let's go
We
over
are
what
Linny and
investigation
Lynette's
teams are still here.
attorneys,
We can't
and
be
we
going
are
on and
involved
splitting
in
the
this whether we like it or not. So it would be good to go see the scene of the crime and gather evidence. Yeah, because who knows what's going to happen with Linny and Lynette if they're found guilty. Well, we do kind of know what would happen. They would either go to jail or they can defend their honor with a duel. And I don't think Linny's winning in any universe a duel against Clorand. Clorand would literally kill Linny and Lynette both at the same time.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess.
Indeed, you
if
guys
I
are,
were you.
Charla. Okay, this guy is saying don't get involved. We're involved, bro. We are literally involved now. Hey, look who it is! Samantha! My sweetheart, how are you? Welcome.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think for now, Linny and Lynette's careers are definitely put on hold.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Oh, poor Cowl.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Yeah, but why was Cowl inside it?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Shut up, Samantha. You will feel better very, very soon. I know you, my girl. You're very, very strong.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
So this guy, Esmond, doesn't, he's not a fan of Linny and Lynette.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
What's up, Skirk? Skirk's in chat. Love you, Danny. How's things? Yeah, if that's the case, Kathy, well, he literally just, like, killed himself, right? So whatever this guy was involved in, he clearly thought his life was worth it for this girl to be kidnapped.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
No worries, Pants. We will still be here. I'm good, Daddy. Thank you for asking. Cannot complain. I got you here. We got all our friends here. It's a good day to have a good day. Okay, use R2. Use perception skills. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so this is the scene of the crime. This is where the gentleman died. This is the box that fell on him. So let's see. Okay. We know that.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Okay. Okay, look for clues.
Whoever the murderer was.
Could there be some clues up here, perhaps? Maybe on stage? Ooh, there's a clue right here. Oh, yes, so here's the magic box that they're supposed to do the switcheroo in. Okay.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but
Okay, so it seems like it was all
Linny and Lynette
planned.
with their side of the investigation.
It was all planned.
What were you saying about the number selector?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
So no one believes that we can defend Linny and Lynette against the Hydro Archon?
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That's not true. How would Linny know that she would be sitting there? Unless Linny has specific ties with her, that we obviously don't know. But to assume that Linny would know she was sitting there, I think that's a far-fetch.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Again, no, I don't think that's evidence enough. Now, can we write that down and put it on record? Sure, but to say that's like concrete evidence, don't think so.
You see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thank you, Danny. Yeah, they're saying just because the machine is broken, that he knows that girl was gonna sit there. But how do we know that he has any connection to her? Or matter of fact, he even knows her. Anyone could have sat at that seat, right?
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
No worries, Samantha. We love you, and I hope you feel better very, very soon. Okay. Okay, what's out here? Look at these guards just questioning everyone. Let's go out here. What's out here?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
OMG! Look who it is! Everyone, may I introduce you to Navia, the leader and boss of the Spina di Rasula. Round of applause for Navia Swift. Round of applause. It is the one and only Navia Swift. Oh, I love her. Mwah. Kisses for Navia. Rina thinks it's oh no, she's saying Fiona too. Yeah, exactly. It's our one and only Fiona. Fiona, look, it's your girl. You've been waiting patiently for how long to see Navia?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Navia's big boss.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Yeah, I hope she has a rerun soon.
Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from
Navia
a
wants to
matter
get
back from my
involved
father's
too.
time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Ah, so Navia does not believe that Linny is the mastermind behind all this, or matter of fact, responsible for any of this. And Navia wants to get to the bottom of the serial disappearances case.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for
I love her
clues now.
too, Fiona. She's like by far one of my favorite characters in all of Genshin Impact.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Indeed she was.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
She's very beautiful indeed. They're all your favorites.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Navia's not too fond of Farina. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, Navia's not really the biggest fan of Farina.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, I don't think it is.
Well?
And why would that be?
Well, because we can't make entertainment out of such a big decision in regards to how someone's future is going to be, I guess, dictated, right? They can be going to jail, they can be given a death sentence, they can be facing Clorand in a fight to the death. Like, these are all matters that need a delicate and serious attention. It can't be made an entertainment out of. Exactly.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Navia! Navia loves me, you guys. By the way, Navia's the only character that has ever come to me in one wish. Not a 10 pull, one single wish. Navia came to me. And mind you, I was at 0 pity. I did not have pity built up. Navia came to me with one wish. Let that be known. That's how much Navia loves me. Yeah, I mean, I hope we get to see Shan Yun in the Liyue Lantern Rite quest we'll be doing later tonight. You like Navia even more now. She has extra points with me and Charlotte. Oh, goodness.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Maloose likes my response.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
I can't remember how long Farina took on my account to come, but we obviously know we got Farina and her weapon relatively quick, and Farina specifically we got so quick on the villainess account. So Farina absolutely loves me. Navia absolutely loves me too. They both seriously love me.
Then if that can be done, boss.
But I would say in terms of numbers, yeah, I would say Navia, I guess. In that sense, Navia loves me more.
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Yeah, we're gonna do Lantern Rite later tonight, and I have fingers crossed we're gonna see Zabai. I haven't done this year's Lantern Rite quest, so hopefully we get to see Zabai, hopefully we get to see Zhongli, Shenyu, and all of our wonderful friends over at Liyue.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Okay, so more investigation will be had with the Spina di Rasula involved now.
Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Yeah, Paimon, you're definitely missing the point. We're here for Linny and Lynette.
Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, let's not say any spoilers in chat about Lantern, right, guys? If you guys have looked it up, and Zabai is probably gonna have her own story quest, like an official story quest in game. Yeah, let's not look up. Well, you guys can go look up whatever you guys want. It's up to you guys, but don't say any spoilers in chat, you guys. I haven't obviously played Lantern Rite this year, so I want it to be all a surprise for me.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Silver? Silver is a little more quiet.
I have nothing to add.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first.
Look at this
Just be
beautiful
sure to let
French
us know
music
if
in
they
the
start
back.
revealing Linny's tricks.
Okay, look for clues inside the Opera House. Okay, we still need to go look at more clues? Bro. Hold on. Okay. This little Melazine here.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice
I
gave
think
the order,
Melazines are
everyone
so
coming in or
adorable. I
out
love
must
them.
undergo a strict
They're very
inspection.
cute.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Yeah, that is true. So if the girl is in fact missing, realistically speaking, she should still be in the Opera House, somewhere at least, right?
Doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Because Nouvellette shut down the entrances and exits to the Opera House immediately. But yeah, we can't be sure for sure, but...
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached
She is
the
cute,
door,
Lucy.
I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Indeed you are.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Okay, let's go back. We need to gather some more evidence before we actually leave the Opera House. Okay, let's see what Molly is saying.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay. What's this guy doing?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me.
Who's this
all right?
guy, and why would we share the news with you?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud?
Oh, you guys remember? Yes, there was a loud thud. That's actually very true.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly
I
loud.
almost missed that part.
And I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
Why are we even talking to this guy? This guy clearly isn't on our side, and he thinks Linny and Lynette are guilty.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Yeah, Traveler, I don't know why you're talking to him. He's clearly on our opposing side.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard
How
too
is
loud
that going
for
to help us with our investigation and defending Linny and Lynette? This is just making things more complicated.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly
And
rough
is this
landing.
guy slow in the head? Why would we share evidence with you? You are opposed to our side. You could be gathering information and giving it to Farina to strengthen her evidence, I guess, against Linny and Lynette. Traveler, just walk away.
Oh, that's true.
Why are we even talking to this guy? It's
I
foolish.
suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
We don't know what that sound was. For all we know, it could have just been, I don't know, someone falling out of their seat and hitting their butt on the floor. We don't know. That's why we need to gather evidence. Truth. Facts. Not talking to some random nutcase who's, you know, assuming things.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then... Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
It's a special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope was snapped was made of flammable material. What kind of special rope is this? I mean, isn't all rope flammable? But this one, the place where it snapped was made specifically by flammable material. Wow, that is very intricate.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned
yeah.
off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Oh, there you go, the guest list. Who is this lady?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
A painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name. Okay, so she's quite known then, this Halsey individual. She is quite known.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Okay, so as far as we know, well, thus far, do we know if she has any ties specifically with Lenny and Lynette?
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so she has no relationships with the Magic Troop. So Lenny, Lynette, the gentleman who died, I keep forgetting his name, Cowell, I think his name was. Okay, so she's literally just a random girl as far as her connection is with the defendants.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Indeed, Brina. Okay, simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances. Yeah, because the previous serial disappearances case was not tied to Lenny and Lynette by any means, right? Obviously, because they're not in jail. They were never accused of anything.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
Yeah.
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
Well, yeah, I guess
apart
to us
from the fact that
random.
they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Yeah, whoever this serial killer pretty much is definitely targeting young women around the same age range.
Okay then.
Love you too, Aaron.
No need to be so
I'm
formal.
excited that you're excited.
If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Oh, where the props were? Yeah, probably the staff in the Opera Epiclese, and obviously the Magic Troop, who is Lenny, Lynette, Cowell, rest in peace, Tim. So, Lenny and Lynette, and probably the members of the Opera Epiclese, so the employees. Okay, missing lady, yes. Halsey, okay. She was a painter, and quite well known at that.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to...
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
I am too, Emma. Trust me, I am too.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
I'm really excited to see Zhongli.
You've arrived.
Like, extremely excited to see
who's
Zhongli.
this?
Obviously, he's going to be there. He's literally the Archon of Liyue. Well, according to him, and according to the people of Liyue, he's not the Archon because they think their Archon is dead. And the person who actually runs Liyue is the Tenxian, who is Ningguang, right? Ningguang is actually the leader of Liyue, but I say it's still Zhongli. Whether Zhongli likes to admit it or not, he's still the Archon, and he's still all-powerful.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Oh, Navia.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate
Lady
this whole
Ningguang, yes,
situation.
I love her.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I love Navia's eyes and her eyeshadow, her makeup. Beautiful blonde hair, beautiful blue eyes. Navia's just so gorgeous.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Possibly, Cindy. Very good guess. Possibly.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
No, what's the strange?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, look at that.
Passageway under the magic box.
So that's how they were gonna do the whole switcheroo. There's a passageway underneath the stage and the audience place where they just go back and forth, and that's how they do the switcheroo in the magic box.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh, and this is what they used to do the switcheroo quick.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Huh.
I see. So that's
Pretty
the
cool
purpose
stuff.
Of the box
Pretty cool
inside
stuff.
another box.
What's up, Hope?
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
What's up, Sarah? Good to see you, my girl.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh,
that's where Lynette was.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
I know, Rita.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Yeah, and even if he does,
Thanks,
Newfollette
everyone.
and Farina
We're
would catch
counting
him.
on you.
Don't worry, little Lynette. We will prove your innocence.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's a...
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Interesting, you guys. A hook attached to a rope. Ooh, look at this. Okay, so this could have been the thud that we heard, you guys. Look, a broken large vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful.
This
not
could
to
have been the big thud.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Columbina. Oh, you mean Columbo? Not sure who Columbo is. Yeah, a lot of questions, Brina. You've been fixed up, my girl. Oh, Fiona, I know. Navia's amazing. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you.
Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Interesting indeed.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh my god, her clothes were stripped from her?
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Yeah, why would...
Ugh, this is so confusing.
Why would they need to
wanna be a detective
get her
anymore.
naked if they're gonna kidnap her to begin with? You know what I mean? Yeah, her clothes were left behind. Okay, I think that's all the clues here. Okay, let's exit out of here. I know her necklace is very beautiful. Oh, it's a detective? Okay. Hold on, we gotta go back and we managed to look for all the clues. What the heck? Is there something we missed down here? Yeah, what are we missing? Oh. Okay, here's the trolley. And there seems to be a ventilation shaft right here of some sort.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yeah, someone could definitely fit through there. And where does this,
Could this have been the
vent,
suspect's escape route?
where does it go?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. Oh, that's right.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes.
Yeah, this
Let's
is
head back up.
so many questions, you guys. So many questions, but not a lot of answers.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low.
Okay, so the
since
vent
the vent
is
leads to the opera house's basement.
Okay. So the
have
guards
checked
don't
the area
believe.
carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Okay, so the vent is out of the question then.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
No. Poor Linny and Lynette. They're gonna be thrown in jail.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right.
Yeah.
This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Yeah, but doesn't the won't the Oratrice know that they're innocent some way somehow? Come on, Nouvelette. The Oratrice has to, you know, somehow believe that Linny and Lynette are innocent.
The statements from both sides, the
They
defense
can't just
attorneys, witness
say that they're
testimonies,
guilty just
and
because there
even the
isn't
audience's
enough
emotions
evidence,
will all
really?
be projected on the Oratrice.
Like, just because there isn't enough evidence pertaining to their innocence doesn't mean that they're just guilty, right?
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Okay, so yeah, Nouvelette
The Chief
and the
Justice will make
Oratrice
his
has
final
never
decision.
disagreed.
This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Okay, so Nouvelette has the final say, but yeah, the Oratrice and Nouvelette have always pretty much, I guess, came to a agreement with one another.
Finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I'm on that Nouvelette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Wow.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, Danny. It's all good, my girl.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Oh, Fontaine's desserts? Navia. Say no more.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Tea and sweets? I'm not really a big tea drinker, but sweets? I love me some sweets.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Navia knows how to make snacks? Oh, my girl, you're everything.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
We're gonna make snacks here at the Opera House?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy
You're a
strikes.
tea drinker, don't worry. I'm sure you will, Emma.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then
She
I'll
has a
get to
portable stove.
Please sit
Oh
tight
my
for a moment.
goodness.
You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Navia's gonna make snacks. Delicious sweets.
Group.
Oh, I know, me too.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while
Stop
it was still
it.
in the oven.
Enough.
Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Hey, look, it's macarons.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around,
Oh, everything looks delicious.
more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself.
Yeah, because it's Navia.
Grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Hey, Navia, you are perfect, my girl.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Ah, there you go. Some macarons. Little facts from the one and only
There's
Navia.
3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
You do have a point, but when I eat sweets, I like to eat them with pretty much almost no limit.
Tea is ready to be
3
served
wouldn't be
as
enough
well.
for me.
This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong
She's so
black tea
mean.
with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the
Fiona, 3 macarons would not be enough for me. If you make me any, you need to make me at least like 20.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
And if I have any left over, well, all the better for me.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
And why now? Because they've obviously been in Fontaine when other young ladies were disappearing. Why now? Why would they be involved with the serial disappearance case or the serial killer individual? Why now?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
I know. I've went out and had a lot of different macaron flavors and different ways of even making them. We have a lot of places that have all sorts of macarons here.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
He'll be a big batch, don't worry. Okay, good. Fiona, good.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both
I love how
victims,
Navia's wearing
whether it's
her
the missing
vision
girl,
on her arm with
Halsey,
like a bow.
Poor Cowl.
As you guys can tell, Navia's, you guys have seen in the past, she's a GO DPS 5-star.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
So far, she's the strongest GO character in the game, but Zabaya is right around the corner, and we'll see if Zabaya is stronger than her. We will be doing some testing.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick
Ritz?
to pull it off.
Is that a dessert place, Emma?
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Oh, Ritz is a hotel? I
What?
see.
5? Oh, that can't be right.
Posh hotel.
3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Maloose.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have
With
enough.
that little finger ready. The little pinky finger like that.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our
Navia ate
by
extra
mistake.
too.
No big deal.
I went right to Navia's
Set up the stove again, if you would.
thick thighs and her big booty.
What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh my goodness. Navia's gonna make more?
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Oh, I'm sure Navia can make all sorts of amazing French desserts.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Indeed I
It
will.
would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go.
Silver and Maloose.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together.
Love you too, Hope.
We've gotta get our defense ready for the trial.
Okay,
It's
wait
probably
until...
gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying
Oh wow,
about
look
that
at
now.
us.
We just
We're
need
at
to
the...
prepare.
We're at the second floor of the Opera House.
Help you review the situation.
So cool. Super, super cool. Yay. Whoops. Obviously, this is Nouvelette's new skin. Okay, how many more days until I can get my filthy hands on Zabai? How many more days? 4 days, 3 hours? Columbina and Effa, can you guys just go away now? I've gotten both of you. I want my Zabai now. And I want my Nouvelette's weapon. I still don't have Nouvelette's weapon. I'm gonna get Nuvlet's weapon. Okay. Wow, I didn't even get this waypoint travel. Not good. Note that leaving Saga will interrupt your story experience, may affect your current quest progress. Oh, okay, we can't even leave. Well, we could leave, but... Okay. Oh yeah, Nuvlet. If you ladies want Nuvlet, we will be pulling from. This. Oh, by the way, guys, that's the Oratrice Mechanis Denalis Cardinal. That's the Oratrice right there.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth.
Okay, this is the day of the trial, I suppose.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Farina.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, looks like it's trial day, guys. Let's defend Linny and Lynette, our good friends, to the very, very end.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Well, it went good, but still very confusing.
You might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Zabai is so pretty, I know. She's an adeptus. Of course she is.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell
No worries,
me that your
Charla.
investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh my god, Farina's literally rubbing it in. Farina, stop.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Anticipated foe, Farina. You're just making, like... You're starting drama with us for no reason.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
If people are clapping. Well, and then again, trials and shows are like one of the same here in Fontaine.
Firstly, in order for the audience to
Drive
understand
safe,
the
Charlotte,
causes
indeed.
and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution.
See you, Danny.
Farina. Do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Yeah, Farina does not believe us whatsoever.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that
Yes,
I
a
believe
thud.
practically
We all heard that. What is that sound?
Huh?
What could that thud be?
Hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, how could Linny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud
Is
from
it-
inside the box.
Yeah, because even inside the
I was
box,
right
he
by
still
the
didn't
box,
hear
and
it.
I definitely heard the thud.
Oh, the Oratrice. What is it doing?
Could those mean...
Yeah, those scales definitely represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial. So is it not going good?
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Farina's enjoying this trial way too much.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Dun dun dun. What is the House of the Hearth, you guys?
The House of the Hearth?
What is that? They're Fatui? Lenny and Lynette are Fatui? Uh-oh.
No wonder they did something like this.
Yeah, they're guilty, you guys. Remember the Fatui, they're always guilty. They always go around causing chaos and destruction and civil unrest everywhere they step. So, are some people in chat kind of siding with Farina now that we know Linny and Lynette are in fact Fatui?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
This guy believes the serial disappearances were connected with the Fatui this entire time. Young women going missing.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Okay, so people are definitely starting to side with Farina now. Not good.
That's
Not good.
irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Literally, eek.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
I love Farina's eyes, how they're like inverted. Like one's like dark blue on the outside and light blue on the inside, and then the opposite eye is like, you know, pretty much opposite of that. I love Farina's eyes.
The Outlander is speechless.
When
My, oh my, don't
when
they look
certain
lovely?
artists draw Farina with symmetrical eyes, I really don't like that.
Infighting in discord, I
Farina
suppose.
has to have
This was
unsymmetrical
almost
eyes. That's what makes her like so unique and beautiful.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Farina pulled an all-nighter. Yeah, why were Halsey's clothes only found? Yeah, so when she got abducted, they clearly stripped her naked. I like that too, villain. I want contacts like that. Button green. That'd be pretty cool.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
I mean, was it of any importance that... Well, I mean, I guess it's of very importance because we have always had bad interactions with the Fatui.
Order! Order!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Linney, allow me to reestablish...
Nouvelette.
Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
Yellow contacts for Zavai? Oh, I'm sure you can get some nice
You were neither
yellow
in the
contacts.
box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Unfortunately, yes, they're very true. Plus, yeah, Child is here too. Could this be connected in some way? Because now we have 3 Fatui members here. Child, Linny, and Lynette. Oh, and Fremine. Fremine's part of the Fatui too. So we got 4 Fatui members here in Fontaine. Zeus, stop. I'm not talking to you. Yes, I've been a victim of such schemes before and now. Yes, we have been a victim of Fatui schemes. Matter of fact, we have died on how many numerous occasions because of the Fatui? We literally almost died in Liyue because a child. We were gonna die in Azuma because of the Balladeer. We literally got knocked out and could have possibly died in Mondstadt because of La Senora, and we could have again died in Sumeru because of again the Balladeer and the Doctor, and now we are here in Fontaine, literally dealing with the Fatui once more. So every nation thus far we have visited, the Fatui have been present, and to say we have dabbled and came close to death would be the biggest understatement. So to say the Traveler doesn't trust the Fatui, I would say it's very much warranted.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
Yeah, it's wrong to judge them because they're from the House of the Hearth, but you gotta understand how Teyvat perceives the Fatui. They go around causing civil unrest, chaos, wars, and they steal the Gnosis from the region's Archon. And look at the Traveler. We have been almost killed by the Fatui on numerous occasions. So to say that Teyvat doesn't trust the Fatui, I would say it's very much warranted and understandable, matter of fact.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Uh-oh. The Oratrice.
I knew it!
It's not looking good for Linny and Lynette, you guys.
That's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
A brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
This guy thinks they're like as good as guilty. Well, according to the Oratrice, the Oratrice
their own attorneys.
is
what is there left to discuss?
Order!
Let the court be adjourned.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
We got 1 hour, ladies. We got 1 hour to prove their innocence.
So you would stick to Mr. Linny's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Oh, Farida. You lovely, lovely lady. What are we going to discuss? Oh, are we going to discuss that they're Fatui?
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Come on, it's the Hydro Archon. Of course she would know.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they should have told us right from the get-go that they were Fatui.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Even if they are, I guess, quote-unquote good members of the Fatui, the fact of the matter is we don't have a good standing with the Fatui, right? And they have caused a lot of issues for us.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything,
Yeah, so
but Paimon's really mad.
even the Traveler and Paimon consider the Fatui bad guys, and rightfully so.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Ugh, just hearing that word Fatui. I'm kidding. Makes me sick. You scum.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Yeah, the Harbingers may have different personalities and goals, sure, but they work under the same umbrella, the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, and they all are tasked with a job. To go retrieve the Gnosis, pretty much no matter, like, the methods they have to employ. So, I wouldn't say, they could have different, you know, personalities and goals, but to say the Harbingers are good guys, I would say that's not correct.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Lynette is saying that they want to save people as many as they can, huh? Looks like the plot thickens, ladies.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
Okay, I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. Oh, Lenny is talking about the prophecy that everyone in Fontaine is going to die.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
Oh, that's why Lenny and Lynette lied to them.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Yeah, literally, from your defense attorney. Well said, Kathy.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal.
Lenny does seem
At
very
least, not in this
sincere.
case.
In this situation, he seems very sincere.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Alright, Lynette, I forgive you. Those cute little eyes of yours, I forgive you.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness.
Oh.
Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
That's what the Fatui are doing here in Fontaine. They want to know more about the Oratrice.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
So how is this going to help people dying in Fontaine by you infiltrating the courts in Fontaine and getting very close to the Oratrice? Explain that.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
And why not even bring this issue to Nouvellette instead
That's
of
right.
working in secrecy?
In truth, the
and the
audience would
Hydra
take
Archon.
about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
Ah, look at that.
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Look at that. Oh, Fatui.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, Lenny and Lynette are being quite honest right now.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
He heard a voice
That
in
voice
there.
seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there
So
wasn't time to give it any
someone
thought.
else was down there with Lenny. It would seem like, at least.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Yeah. Lenny was like pretty deep into the vents and in the basement because he wanted to see the core of the Ortrice and how it operates.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Yeah, but couldn't the Fatui work alongside Neuvillette to come to a logical conclusion with this? Or does, well, clearly the Fatui don't trust Neuvillette or Farina for that matter, because they feel like they can better handle the situation in regards to the prophecy and everyone in Fontaine dying and Fontaine being destroyed.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, I certainly don't trust the Fatui.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Adios, Lenny and Lynette. I'm out of here. I'm going to Fontaine. I'm going to go celebrate with my, Liyue. I'm going to go celebrate with my Liyue friends. And I'm going to go just celebrate some Lantern Rite. And maybe I get to see maybe Shenhe, maybe Thick Ganyu, maybe Shen Yun. I didn't sign up for all this legal stuff. I'm out of here. That's what I would say. I'll defend you from the charges. Okay, so it looks like we're staying.
Thank you.
We are staying. Ah, the proud people of Fontaine deserve to be saved, I suppose.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem
Yes,
is
I
that
want to
the
go see
scissors
Zabai. I
are
want to go
pretty
see...
badly against you two.
I wonder if Zabai is thick. Pretty sure Zabai's got a little something something.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh?
The German is almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I hope we get to see Thick Ganyu, which we most likely will see. We will probably see Kaching, we'll see Thick Ganyu, we'll see Ningguang. Most likely we'll see Zhongli. Come on. A Lantern Rite without my boy Zhongli there? Come on. We might even see Zhao. We might see Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
I think she does.
When last we left off,
Zabai is
Mr. Linney
perfect.
acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore,
Zeus!
Lady Farina may
I'm
continue
trying
stating her
to
reconstruction
focus,
of the
bro.
events.
You're out here meowing and... Oh. If you weren't so cute, I'd give you a smack. But because you're so cute, you will not get a smack. Now get out. Okay, what did Neuvillette say when last we left off? Mr. Linney acknowledged that the new evidence presented by Lady Farina is fact, therefore Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events. Okay.
That took long enough. Now then,
Zeusy
if everyone
left.
would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh, Farina, come to daddy. Okay, based on opposite accounts of events. Okay, and okay. Farina versus Villainess.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused a loud thud.
Look at the picture. Linny's like he has like a rag over Halsey's mouth, probably maybe chloroform or something.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Oh, Zhongli, I know, Kathy.
Finally, he used the vase to knock
Kathy,
her
you
out,
and I are
before
Zhongli
making
lovers.
her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Okay, hold on. So, Farina's saying finally he used the vase to knock her out. Oh my god. So that's why there was that broken vase in the basement of the stage. Farina's saying Linny used that vase to butt right on her head and knock her out. And then change her clothes.
Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Oh my god. Although, you gotta give Farina props for her imagination. So Linny managed to knock out Halsey, knock out poor Cowell, and stuff him in the box.
Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Interesting. Okay, so how are we gonna refute these allegations? So this is what Farina believes.
Does the defendant's
Ladies,
side have any objections to
yes.
Lady Farina's description of the event?
This is where the villainesses gotta come together and go against what Lady Farina is saying. What is what Focalor is she saying? Is this is there any truth to it, ladies? This is where you guys get to shine.
Is the order of events. Well,
Okay, let's go through the order of events and let's refute them. Okay, Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown began. Okay, let's start with this. Okay, so let's see. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber, counting the Oratrice's core, entering the tunnel, and did not witness a crime taking place. All right. No one left the Opera House during the magic show and after the incident happened. Only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. That is also true. Yeah, so Linny couldn't have left. Okay, the voice in the Oratrice chamber. Linny claims that he heard a mysterious... Yeah, that you can't really use that because he could have just been making that up. Young lady's clothes belonged to Halsey. The lady went missing. They found the tunnel. The reason for Linny must be confused. No. Okay. Strange sounds during the magic show. During the switching performance, there's a audible thud that many audience members heard. So I think this one is this one or this one. He claims which one could it be? It's a knockout. Yeah, Linny is clearly strong, knocking everyone out. And he grabbed a vase to knock out poor Halsey. I think he's that strong. I don't think Linny's that strong. Linny, like after all, Linny is like kind of a kid. I would say Linny's probably like 17 or 18 years old. So, well, I mean, to me, 18 years old is still a kid. Okay, let's do this one. No, it's not this one. No, no. Hold on. Selecting evidence to refute Linny's entering the tunnel. Oh, okay, so we just have to...
according to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't...
Frida has a
have
wild
had
imagination.
with Halsey.
Okay.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay, so why would we... Okay, if what Linny did was, like his plan was to go see the core of the Oratrice, and we're going to use that to, you know, kind of defend him, I don't think the courts in Fontaine would take that lightly either, for someone to infiltrate the courts and to go tamper with the Oratrice, or to go see how the Oratrice works and to go take a look at its core. I don't, guys, I don't think that's a good way to defend him. Who knows, maybe he'll get a less of a sentence, them knowing that he wasn't involved in one person's disappearance and one person's death, but him going and taking a look at the core of the Oratrice and like infiltrating Fontaine, that might not look too good for him either.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Yeah, we know that.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the
Oh my
Oratrice
goodness.
is stored.
So we're gonna tell everyone that Lenny was actually after the core? That doesn't make relationships between the Fatui and the people of Fontaine any stronger, really. They're just gonna be like, oh, again, typical Fatui. They're trying to infiltrate our, you know, our secrets and so on and so forth, our system. That's just gonna put a bigger wedge.
In what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
Literally, Cindy, he was out committing a different crime as the murder was happening. It doesn't make things for Lenny look any better, just saying. Like, in terms of the severity of his crime, is one, I guess, less, lack of better words, less bad compared to the other? I guess so, but it's just not making it look good for Lenny.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick,
I would say Lenny, I would say, is probably, if you were to really push his age, I would say at the very oldest, I would say Lenny is probably 20 years old, like if you really were pushing it, but I would say he's maybe like 17, 18, 19 or 20, around that range. And I would say Lynette is probably anywhere between like 13 to 16, around that range. I would say that's how old Lynette is. And I would say Fremine is probably in the range of like maybe just a year or two at the most younger than Lynette, or possibly even the same age range as Lynette. So they're all roughly close enough in terms of their age range, but the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, I think Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, they're all kids at the end of the day.
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view.
Good guess, Kylo. Wow.
Innocent.
I mean, in terms of murder, he might be innocent, but he still went to the core. Guys, Fontaine is getting so... The Oratrice is back balanced. Wow, the Oratrice even deems it to be factual. Huh. Look at that, ladies. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to save
Well done, Paimon.
Wasn't it awesome?
It was.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Pretty much. Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Okay, the onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in premeditated fashion. Could Farina have tampered with the equipment? She is the Archon, after all. She has access to everything and anything. Could Nouvelette have tampered with it? Because when we first came to the Opera House, guess who was there all by himself in the crowd? Monsieur Nouvelette.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Good point, Paimon, yeah.
Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
That is also another really good point. Yeah, if so, yeah. You know what, Paimon? You are very, very intelligent. Look at that, guys. I don't know if it's the fake glasses or mustache, but Paimon, she's definitely being a smart cookie. Yeah, let's let's watch the language in chat. You guys don't. I know there's an exclamation mark there, but definitely watch the language, Cindy, please. They say they're twins, but I don't think they're twins, like, at all.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine.
There you go.
To turn things around.
There you go. Navia's proud of us.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole
So
time,
people
how
clapping
could we
back
have
there.
not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Okay, your claim has now become my weapon. Okay. Oh, that's irrelevant.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Oh, whoops. Did I do something wrong? Okay, let's see. Which one could it be? Can't use those. Can't use those. Okay, entrance and exits of the opera house.
Are you sure we
Whoops.
don't need to give this more
Let's see. I'm actually curious to see which one it is. Okay, during the switching performance, there is an audible thud in the audience members. Yeah, we already said that.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the
Don't put
tunnel.
anything past
That's
for
why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Yes, who was it indeed? The murderer was Monsieur Nervalet. Okay, let's see. Who could it be? Who could it be, you guys?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Could it be Cowell? Could Cowell actually not be dead? Who's
Could
this?
there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I'm gonna say it's
The
Cowell.
deceased's name is Cowell.
Let's say if it was Cowell.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yes, that's Cowell.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Yeah, third person. There might have been a third person, but it's very hard to prove that there was even a third person. Because very well, yeah, there could have been a third person, but what evidence could we possibly have that there was a third person? Like, it makes sense, sure, but it'd be difficult to prove it.
So, how interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Farina?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Indeed.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Hold
on. No one entered or left the Halsey's clothing was in the
actually, I don't think it's that one, is it? No, hypothesis incorrect, yeah. Okay, so it's this one.
The name is Cowell.
You gonna say?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its
this one?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the
Hold on, what was this one? I don't think it's that one.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into the
No, it's not that one. What?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, it's clearly that one.
It would have been tough for both people
it's
to
that
fit
one,
into
yes.
It would have been tough for both people.
Oh, whoops.
It would have been tough for both.
I already did that one.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
Yeah.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
That's incorrect. Okay, we clearly have to do it in a specific order. The clues.
Linny was not in the tunnel.
Okay, that one. That's not the close
sound
one.
We heard may have.
Maybe that one.
The deceased's name is Cowell. The sound we heard may have. The sound we heard may have. No one entered or left.
Knock her out with knowledge, Lumine. Okay, leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the Opera House, or even if you had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Okay, so clearly Cowell is still here then?
What's wrong, Traveler?
Could he still be here?
Trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is.
CSI
This was all
Fontaine.
just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Uh-oh, the Oratrice. It's siding with Farina
If
again.
the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
That's right.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Yep. It was the vase, you guys. The water in the vase. Very, very crucial.
Gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
You guys remember that when Lynette vanished from the water tank? Her clothes were left behind, but she indeed vanished.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Okay, I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Yes, we must examine it.
Ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may
Literally,
if we try to
Brina.
gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Let's go see what we could find.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. What is that?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Uh-oh. Cowell is from an organization that sells illegal drugs and had an accomplice. This just thickens the plot, you
The notebook
guys.
has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Wouldn't this just like kind of maybe incriminate Linny furthermore just a little, because Linny he has like, you know, a relationship with his helper, so...
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Wow.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Yeah.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
It would seem so. Cowell had a vial of fluid that is used on people in Fontaine specifically to make them dissolve.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Uh-oh. You guys remember from the first episode? The people of Fontaine and the prophecy, they all getting dissolved into water. And now we're seeing this happen in motion. That Halsey maybe perhaps got dissolved into water by Cowl. This guy's like, is it a coincidence or could the prophecy be true?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
New Valette and his cane.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues
The prophecy,
can be connected
literally.
together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay, water from the primordial sea. The liquid that the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water. Wow. Okay.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Okay, yeah, that's obviously
Now
a
it
clue.
seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The deceased's name is Cowell.
What's this one?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did...
Okay, this is like the complicated part because you have to do it like in a specific
I
order.
remember there was something...
So you just kind
Lynette
of
was in the magic box.
just
The rope that strung the
pick
water...
whichever one. Nope, incorrect hypothesis.
The deceased's name is Cowell. The rope that strung the water from the primordial sea...
Nope.
I remember there was something... The water from the primordial...
There we go.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, the oratrice believes it.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your
Who
Honor.
is this new
We were
evidence?
just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
That can't be.
Lady?
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Not so quick, Kyla.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
So, it's very much safe to say that Farina does not like the Fatui and is not very fond of the organization.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, Lumine. Linny can't be guilty. Oh my god, the Oratrice.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
No.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Where did Navia, Malus, and Silver run off to?
I believe this is indeed.
No, it can't be. No. Oh my god, the Oratrice.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
There's Navia, here to save the day.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny.
What in the
Is she gonna bring Halsey back?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Yes, let's go,
Come on now,
Navia.
don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Good point, Cindy. Yeah, were we ever really sure? She just disappeared, right?
And voila.
Let's go. Come on. How's this gonna work? There she is! What?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey?
How did she come
So
back?
the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Yeah, so looks like people dissolving wasn't true after all. What's going on?
To
to be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh. Halsey's involved in all of this.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Navia caught her?
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Halsey was just hiding here the entire time?
Where should I begin?
Yes, give us the entire truth.
I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit
Oh. Halsey killed Cowell? No! Navia cracked the case. The president of the Spina di Rosula. She came and saved the day and proved Liddy and Lynette's innocence. Oh, isn't she just the best, guys? You know what, guys? Spam a little bit of yellow in chat for our good friend Fiona. I love Navia. She's so clever, so smart. Well, there's a reason why she's a president of the Spina di Rosula. Navia. Amazing. Amazing.
What? Why?
Farina was wrong, yes.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian. And
Lillian.
I'm originally from Mondstadt.
She's from Mondstadt. A bad guy from Mondstadt. Yes, Fiona. Spam a little bit of yellow.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
She stole one.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
She's a thief.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember that thief at the harbor when we first came into Fontaine? She stole something from someone, but she got away. Linny wasn't able to catch her. There you go. That's how she was able to get in the show.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Yeah, she was at the harbor. Yep.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was.
There you go.
I thought he was on to me for sure.
Another name that was mentioned, but maybe some of you guys didn't know what Fortress of Meripede even meant. The Fortress of Meripede is a prison.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Hold on, let me just let Little Blue. Let me let Little Blue in. Come, Zeus. Get in here, you. Okay. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason. Then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. Ah.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Hold on, so Cowell was, in fact, trying to kidnap someone? Cowell was trying to kidnap someone, you guys. So Lillian got Cowell killed, but Cowell was actually trying to kidnap someone.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. Oops. Okay, it's none of these. Okay, it's... Oops, nope. It's not that one either. Okay, it's this one.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
So that's what the thud was then?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
Regardless, Cowl was trying to dissolve someone or kidnap someone.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
There you go.
Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved.
Okay, so the primordial seawater probably does in fact dissolve Fontanians. Why it dissolves specifically Fontanians, I guess we will have to find out, but clearly it doesn't work on people from Mondstadt.
He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her
Exactly,
way in
Brina.
by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box.
Ah, there you go. So that's why the vase was broken.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And that's why her clothes were on the ground in the basement there, because we thought it actually, she got kidnapped and her kidnapper stripped her naked. But nope, it was just her changing her clothes so she could hide amongst the crowd with a new disguise. And then Navia, Malus, and Silver caught her. Would you look at that, you guys? Kudos to Navia Swift, you guys. Navia Swift to the rescue. What's up, Danny? Welcome back. We have just all but wrapped up this case.
Go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Yeah, swift thinking by Nouvelette, honestly, by just shutting the entire place down and putting guards at every exit of the Opera Epiclese. Nouvelette, very smart thinking. He shut the whole place down. He's like, ain't nobody leaving until I catch this murderer. Nouvelette, my boy. And Farina, all you've done is just make false allegations.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
That's who ate the other 2 macarons. It was the thief, you guys. Exactly, yep. She's the one who ate those 2 macarons because she's been here for like 2 days, so she was getting hungry. Nice.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Another day's work.
So that's the whole story.
Indeed.
Bravo! Bravo!
Bravo. Everyone in the crowd, like this is a show. This is like entertainment to them. There you go. The Oratrice is back
Now
on
then,
our side.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Exactly. Cowl, in fact, was trying to, you know, dissolve the girl, but the girl ended up being a thief who stole a ticket from an actual Fontanian girl, and the primordial seawater clearly didn't work on her because she's from Mondstadt. And then they got into an altercation where the girl stuffed Cowl, knocked him out, stuffed him into the box, and when the whole incident happened, obviously Cowl ended up dying. Farina's all tongue-tied.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Farina's like embarrassed. She's like about to leave. Look at her. She's like, uh-oh. I'm gonna be like literally embarrassed in front of everyone.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further argument.
She's literally
I admit
speechless.
defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Aww. Farina, come to daddy. I'll give you a hug and a kiss, and I'll give you all the French sweets that you could ever ask for. Farina's my little French girl. Leave her alone, you guys. Everyone's so mean to her. I know, Farina's trying to run away. She's like, could you have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
There you go. He tampered with the selector, and he made sure that it would be a young lady from the crowd. Okay.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
There you go. Okay.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
There you go.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
There you go.
Finally,
all right.
he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Exactly what we said, yeah.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect,
I guess we'll have to wait
he
and see,
decided to
Brina.
proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box.
Yeah, she literally
Thus
kicked his
became his
butt.
own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Exactly, yeah.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Are we going to touch basis on the fact that he wanted to get to the core of the Oratrice?
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
There you go, you guys. Linny and Lynette are innocent.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately...
Oh, look at that. There you go. Nothing gets past Nouvelette. He's like, there's other stuff that needs to be investigated separately.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Let's see what the Oratrice says. Moment of truth, you guys. Moment of truth.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
There you go. They are officially declared not guilty, you guys. Linny and Lynette are free. Ace Detective Paimon.
Great work, partners.
All thanks to Navia Swift. Guys, today was saved by Navia Swift. I don't care what anyone says, Navia Swift came to the rescue. She's the one who caught literally the girl and made her admit to what really happened. Navia Swift, take off the glasses now.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Hey, Linny and Lynette, I request a favor. Go talk to your higher-ups, go talk to the Tsaritsa, and tell her, get the Fatui off my butt and tell them to tell the Harbingers to stop trying to kill me. That's what I ask in return.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right!
Oh.
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or
Yes,
was
that's
that
right.
Not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court.
Or was that placed in Linny's luggage on purpose?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh?
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Nouvelette, nothing has passed his sharp eyes. Look at those eyes, you guys. Yep.
Quickly.
Cowell's accomplice.
You want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
So there was a third person who was involved.
I was just following orders.
Oh, you.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
There you go. Yep, it was the other vial was placed in Linny's baggage to obviously blame him.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yes, and if he's a liability to said higher-ups, they're gonna want him dead. So, your best case of survival, young man, is to be honest and seek protection from the courts.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Exactly right, Nouvelette. Yep.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
There
it
you
can
go.
also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Who is the boss? What? Oh my god, what just happened to him? He was about to reveal to us who the boss is. Dun 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 dun.
No, he can no longer talk.
He literally got turned into WOOT. He got turned into a WOOT. What is going on in Fontaine? People getting turned into water by some primordial sea? Guys, looks like the prophecy is turning out to be more and more accurate. I know.
Such ruthlessness.
He was about to spill the beans.
Any less of them.
An outrageous act.
An outrageous act indeed, Nouvelette.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
It is horrific, I know. Yeah, he was turned into water. It would be difficult to get any more information out of that, man.
We're just going back now?
Okay, the problem seems to have been solved for now. Well, pertaining to Linny and Lynette, I suppose. But just when we have managed to crack one case,
Traveler,
there's so
Paimon,
many more questions that arise,
wait.
you guys. Okay, Primordial Sea. What other powers does it have besides dissolving people? Well, they said, aside from dissolving people, it can be used in a diluted form to exhilarate people, whatever that means. Probably, I don't know, kind of mess people up.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Okay, so for anyone who's wondering what the House of the Hearth is in relationship to the Fatui, the House of the Hearth is an orphanage, a massive, massive orphanage for the Fatui. And once you join the House of the Hearth, you are adopted, you are brought into the House of the Hearth. There is no leaving. The House of the Hearth, you could consider it as an organization, a place where they raise troubled children with no homes, no fathers, no mothers, no family, and they raise them into being soldiers for the Fatui as a whole. That is what the House of the Hearth is for the Fatui.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
There you go. Father, the Knave, being Arlecchino. Arlecchino is Lady Lynette and Fremene's mother or father, whatever she wants to call herself. The Knave is the leader of the House of the Hearth.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
Yeah.
She's your father?
Yes. And as you guys remember from that one video we watched, why Arlecchino calls herself father and not mother is when Arlecchino was also growing up in the House of the Hearth. At the time, the current Knave, the current, I guess, Harbinger that was in charge of the House of the Hearth, she wasn't a good mother to any of the children, right? She wasn't a good mother to Arlecchino. She wasn't a good mother to Arlecchino's best friend. And Arlecchino didn't grow up knowing a good mother. So, and she didn't have a good relationship with her mother. And she saw a motherly figure as a bad thing. So Arlecchino was like, I'm not going to be a mother. I'm going to be a father. So that's kind of why Arlecchino calls herself father to the kids, not mother.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Exactly. We got to figure out the higher-ups. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Kathy, that was one of the things that the primordial seawater can do. Yes, the Traveler definitely saved Arlecchino's children. That is very true. Indeed, it was a big, big secret. Arlecchino is obviously a Fatui Harbinger, and she's the leader of the House of the Hearth. Lady Lynette and Fremene are her kids.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
There you go. So they're orphans, their parents died, they're, homeless.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Aww.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Aw, Lenny's such a good older brother.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
He was just using Lenny and Lynette.
Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
I guess.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
I see that, Cindy. Well, I'm very happy that the quest is definitely to your liking.
I waited a long time.
Arlecchino's story quest, yeah, you guys will learn more about her, much more. And I bet you guys have a lot of questions about her,
and asked him about her whereabouts,
and her relationship with the House of the Hearth, and so on and so forth. You guys will learn much more about Arlecchino.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Hold on, I missed that part. What did she say? The answer he gave me was she got the eye of an eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of... Hold on. Okay.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by
the way, Lucy, Ganyu has a story quest too, you know.
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Ooh. So the knave pretty much killed Linny and Lynette's exploiters.
So she'd already taken care of that guy.
Yes.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
So the guy who supposedly rescued Linny and Lynette, the guy was obviously a weirdo when it comes to little girls. And he was just using Linny's talents for to exploit him and gain profit and so on and so forth. And she was gonna do some sick things with Lynette, and then the knave came out of nowhere and completely slaughtered the guy with her scythe, probably chopped up and hacked away at all his bits and pieces. So that's how Linny and Lynette came across Arlecchino. Yeah, the poor kid's definitely been through a lot.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Yeah, that's
I was hesitant.
That's
to
what
trust
Arlecchino believes.
I had just been betrayed by nobles.
As powerful as Arlecchino is, and she may be the head of the House of the Hearth, there are harbingers that are much more powerful than Arlecchino, and ultimately what the Tsaritsa says goes. The House of the Hearth, the kids grow up and they join the Fatui army, and they don't really have a future of their own. They join the House of the Hearth, and then their only future is kind of to grow up and to still be associated with the Fatui. They don't really have, they're not really given their own ambitions and will. Even Linny and Lynette, right? If they wanted to go pursue a dream and whatever away from the Fatui, they wouldn't be able to. Linny, Lynette, and Freminet, they're here in Fontaine because of a bigger mission, right? To go and investigate how the Oratrice works, the core, to gather information and to pass it on to the Knave, the House of the Hearth, and in turn for the Knave to pass it on to the Tsaritsa. So, I guess we will see more how what Arlecchino thinks of the House of the Hearth and the relationship between the kids and what the Tsaritsa wants, right? All of these questions will be answered when we do Arlecchino's story quest. Because seeing it right here, right now, like, yes, Arlecchino rescued them from someone really, really bad, but you could make an argument, well, is Arlecchino... She's not as bad as the person who's gonna, you know, do weird things to Lynette, but Arlecchino works for someone who's extremely bad, as far as we've seen in the game. The Tsaritsa I wouldn't say is good. Yeah, so it raises a lot of questions, because a lot of people think Arlecchino is a good guy, but there's definitely a argument to be had if she really is all that good.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the
Freedom
Hearth.
used very loosely. When you were adopted and brought into the House of the Hearth, I wouldn't use freedom very loosely. Are you provided for? Food, shelter, water? Sure. Is there something to be expected out of you? Absolutely. No one in the House of the Hearth is given a free ride, or given the ability to pursue their own ambitions, wills, and dreams. That is not how the House of the Hearth works. For anyone in chat who thinks the House of the Hearth is a nice little orphanage and they get adopted, then they go out and live their own merry lives, that is not what the House of the Hearth is. The House of the Hearth, whether you like it or not, it is a place for the kids to grow up and eventually join the army force of the Fatui. That's what the House of the Hearth is. That is like the ultimate goal, what the Tsaritsa has for the House of the Hearth. Now, does Arlecchino believe in that? Obviously, we'll have to wait and see how Arlecchino sees the House of the Hearth, right? Because just because someone's a Fatui Harbinger does not necessarily mean they completely and utterly side with the Tsaritsa and her beliefs, right? All the Harbingers are very much different, and some of them, follow their own rules, so to speak. Yeah, nothing is ever what it seems when it comes to this game. Yeah, that's obviously up to people to decide if Arlecchino's a good guy, a bad guy, whatever, but I mean, I love Arlecchino personally. Absolutely love her. The Knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she? Of course. The Fatui are always after the Gnosis, the Gnosis when it comes to nations, and they want Farina's Gnosis.
She has her own plans.
She's after the Gnosis, Linny. Stop the cap, bro.
She's gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so the Knave's goal in Fontaine, alongside Linny and Lynette, their goals are actually, like, quite respectable. So they intend on using the Gnosis to somehow break the prophecy and save the people of Fontaine. So you know what? Kudos to the Fatui, well, as far as we know, kudos to the Fatui for finally trying to do something right and to save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
There was a little bit of bad in that.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Okay, so Arlecchino and the House of the Hearth clearly believe in the prophecy.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into
That
some
is
sort of
true.
water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
The prophecy is most likely very true, because, yeah, we literally saw a man get turned into water.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine.
Hotel
And we
Bouffe
will
d'été.
always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world,
There's so
apart
much
from
to this
our
game.
family,
Oh yeah, I know.
is our homeland.
It's literally like a drama. This is like so much more than just a game. Very good question, Brina. Very good question indeed. Indeed, Kyla. Indeed. Okay. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world apart from our family is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, so Lenny and Lynette's and the House of the Hearth specifically, and Arlecchino's goal is to, in fact, save Fontaine. That is their goal. Now, how they approach this goal and what tactics they use to achieve their goals here in Fontaine, that's obviously up for debate, whether it's the right way to approach things or the wrong way. That's, like I say, it's up to the individual to decide. But they do want to save Fontaine. That is, according to Lenny and Lynette, that is undeniable.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Oh, Zabai's probably gonna have a crazy story. Well, the thing that we know about Zabai so far is she was around from a very long time, and at some point she was imprisoned by the Heavenly Principles. That is pretty much all we know about Zabai. And the Heavenly Principles, guys, again, the unknown god that separated us from our brother, she is, you know, associated with the Heavenly Principles. So
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house,
well, a lot of people in
and that I
Fontaine don't
what I'm
believe in the
doing is right.
prophecy, Brina. I would say the vast majority of people in Fontaine don't believe in the prophecy, and if they do even believe in the prophecy, even remotely, they just don't care. People in Fontaine, you gotta understand, you guys, people in Fontaine live a very carefree life. Like, they literally, their lives are so carefree when there's even a small tidbit of drama, say for instance the courts, they see that as entertainment. That's how carefree Fontaine really is. Any amount of drama, conflict, it's like a soap opera to them. It's drama to them. It's excitement to them. And the Oratrice, again, collects all the, you know, belief of the people in their Archon. Farina, right? Farina being the most popular person in all of Fontaine. When they believe in Farina, the Indemnitium is collected, put into the Oratrice, and in turn powers up Fontaine. That is the cycle of Fontaine. Law and order, entertainment, the belief in their Archon, which again, everyone in Fontaine loves Farina. Every single person in Fontaine literally thinks the world of Farina, right? So, needless to say, Fontaine is very, very well kept because of Indemnitium, right? The belief of their Archon.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lenny.
Again, we're like getting really deep into the like lore, but that's what's going on in Fontaine. Indemnitium, again, is like a special kind of energy that is used here in Fontaine. Again, there is the Oratrice Mechanice Denelise Cardinal. I always have to think of that name. Okay, we are finally done. Oh, all in a day's work. We've done good today, ladies. We have done good today. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Hey there.
Oh, Navia,
Like
come for a hug.
disappearing
Come,
act
come,
you
come,
pulled
come.
right as the trial ended?
Navia's like, you ain't leaving. I gotta say my
Were you
goodbyes.
looking for us, Navia?
Yes, she was, because she's amazing.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Exactly, Charlotte, yeah. So, like, Fontaine's Archon quest is just so amazing. Like, just everything kind of, like, all the pieces of the puzzle start to come together. And then, obviously, I'm not going to spoil what happens at the ending. And then when you see the ending of the Archon quest, you're going to be like, what? That's how it ends? Oh, it's amazing.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
It's a mouthful to say exactly. Okay, I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into a serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new
Way to go,
evidence
Navia,
from the
I
trial,
know.
there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Aww. Navia wants us to stay in Fontaine, you guys.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Navia really likes us.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters
worry,
flowing
baby
into
girl.
a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth.
Keep me in
and
your
the
heart, and
reflection
I
in the
will
murk
always
to
be
become
there
clearer.
for you.
Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Heck yes, even though we just stuffed our beak with a bunch of macarons. But yes, we could have more food, Navia.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Navia's gonna treat us even more.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Indeed, Navia.
Anyway,
Indeed.
it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Alright, let's go have a meal.
Twist Paimon's arm if Boss Navia's treating
Boss Navia, I love it.
Oh, wonderful.
Frida could
In
take
that case,
lessons.
why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Hotel de Boer.
Alright then, let's have
We're gonna go see a very, very prestigious hotel in Fontaine. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so. Okay, offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. This is just you gathering materials and giving it to the Fountain of Lucine, and then in turn gaining rewards. Okay, guys, this was the Opera House. I told you it's a much more beautiful Opera House than the one in Manaus. Again, my apologies, Brazil, but Fontaine is just nicer. I'm sorry. Okay, go to the Hotel de Boer. Obviously, Hotel de Boer is in Court of Fontaine, which it is there. But ladies, this episode has been a treat, like every episode. We cracked down the case. There's a friendly little Melusine here, hopping away. Oh, they're so cute. But yeah, we cracked down the case. We managed to help out our good friends, our first real friends, really, in the Fatui. Lenny and Lynette, and Fremine, I suppose. We got to know a little more about Arlecchino. We got to see a lot more of Farina. We got to see a lot more of Nouvelette. It was Nouvelette's pretty much introduction into us being here in Fontaine. So far, Fontaine has been an absolute treat. And the fact of the matter is, we don't have Farina on the team while we're here in Fontaine. Makes me sick to my stomach.
I have high hopes for this journey.
I have a high hopes for this journey. There she is. Yes, she changes outfits. Anyways, ladies, I could literally stare at Farina all day. With that being said, I love you all. I appreciate you all. It's been an absolutely amazing episode. Tonight's episode, I am so incredibly excited about because it is going to be our first lantern rite together. I'm so incredibly excited for the quest. I'm excited to see all of our colorful friends in Liyue and see how the quest is, really. So you definitely don't want to miss tonight's episode if you very much enjoy Liyue and Lantern Rite, and hopefully we get to see my boy Zhang Li in action. Indeed. Thank you so much for spending the morning with me, you guys. Been literally a 10 out of 10 episode. Super, super cool. Do you know what time? Let's aim for 7 p.m. 7 p.m. my time, so do the conversions and your time. 7 p.m. Mountain Time, Canadian Mountain Time. Yeah, I love you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for sticking around, and always be kind to one another, ladies, and I will talk to you all very, very soon. Mwah. Love you all. It'll be 7 p.m. my time, give or take, Esther, so yeah, you gotta figure that out, which time it'll be for you.